headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Rowan.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Rowan.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Rowan.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Hello. Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Dashika. Welcome in. It's good to see you both. And welcome on in anyone else who is here. It is time to continue with the National Nightly News. Today we are playing more of Not for Broadcast.
I cannot believe you, Rowan.
Alright, I don't really have anything else to say, so we will get right into it. The spoopy news, yes, the spoopy news.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're
Alright.
just in prettier cages.
Hi, Narag. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, how is chat? How is chat? I hope chat's doing well.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Let me just get this. Alright. We are going to continue on with the campaign as we were doing last time. We are on day 242.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Still can't get over that kid with the eye in his cheek. Oh, he'll be fine. Probably. A ladder worth climbing. Here we go again. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish with things in this house. You savor every moment. Just as you take the last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That will be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces. It was Def the News Camera's fault for advertising the toy, not the manufacturers for making the toy good. As of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Sam congratulates Charlie, but as you can't help but frown, it seems a big step up for Team 2. Let's be proud of him. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. Because why not? What's the worst that could happen? And now that I said that, my kid is dead. Why does that look like that? Oh. Shopping. Something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions have become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why it's in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to the checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here. We're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She currently received a short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I'm not cute, internet, but welcome in. It's good to see you. I thought these cards were required. Yeah, if the cards are supposed to be voluntary, why am I having to sign up for them? Well, strictly speaking, they're not. But there's also loads of benefits to having them. And no reason not to get one. The smile fades a bit when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment. He leans over you. His presence is now a little intimidating. Cute? I'm not cute. I guess I'll just sign it. He gestures for his colleague to come over, and she quickly takes down your personal information, employment history, and also that of your family. There's quite a bit more than you were expecting, and the level of detail required is a little surprising too. You're adorable? Nuh-uh. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is my browser like that? And why do I have 2 browsers open? One moment, chat. My laptop is being really slow today. just lie about your information, I think they would find out, and that would be very bad level, so we're not gonna lie about our information. Hang on, my laptop's being really, really slow today. You know, we're just gonna do this. Okay. Should be better. Why anyway? You have a passport, run away? Why are we running away? It's just a guy who's telling us to sign up for something. I mean, I don't know why we would run away from this. Still, a few minutes later you're done, with the promise of your very own team membership card, making its way to you soon. Saves you having to stop in the queue next time. You run away from Costco, the deals are too good. I've never been to a Costco. I'm not cute, but I would accept pets on my snoot. Yep, that's all great, thanks. Don't forget to keep an eye out for the new team lottery starting up soon. Loads of great benefits to be won. You have a nice day. The man is all smiles as he passes the bonnet of your car and waves you off. So these cars are mandatory now? And our current wealth is comfortable. You couldn't see it, but that's what our current wealth is. We are comfortable. An invitation worth ignoring. I just want to go to work. It's Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned on the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bozeman very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. Yeah, I mean, we have to kind of go if it's mandatory, and we did miss our first weekend to spend time with our wife, so. The man is all small. I'm not small. I have to be very tall. I'm not tiny either. No longer broke ass poor. Alright. We're gonna go to the weekend. Best start getting ready. You wonder Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? I am amazing at my job. That's really weird. Alright. Don't mind me, chat. Just messing with my laptop. Just small tape to wall. Do not tape me to the wall. Why would you want to do that? I think that seems I think that's very rude of you to want to do. I'll find a way to get out. You know what? I'll just melt. I'll melt through the tape. Then what are you gonna do? You arrive on time, barely, as the one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've ever been to in your life. You submit to being patted down and with a sigh of relief are led into the hotel. Why are we taping you to the wall? That's what I'm wondering. Internet wants to tape me to the wall, and I don't know why. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom. And following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She currently checks her list before whispering something to the waiter behind her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. Just small tape to ceiling fan, turn it on to get a milkshake. Do not tape me to the ceiling fan either. What's wrong with you? Why would you want to do that? Why do you want to abuse me? The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your elbow, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the center floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bosman's good books at the moment. Bosman. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly, it's a very corporate event of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. Dangerous. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks in advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance today. As you take to the stage, you see the front most central table does indeed seat the Prime Minister as well as Bozeman, Megan, and some other very well-to-do types you don't recognize. As well. Oh, that explains the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. I'm not short! Hold in Fort? Well, like Fortnite? I miss Fortnite. I really wish there wasn't cars so I could play Fortnite. I just can't play Fortnite with the cars, but I miss Fortnite. Fork knife. Alright. You're a little nervous to spit out some quick praise for Vance and Channel 1. You make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Let's do this one. Not gonna screw on Dave. As you think in advance, applause breaks out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up to monogamously accept it before saying that night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly, that was the right speech. Just as you finished up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn, you see Bozeman walking briskly past, then Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal listening to the last few speeches and then head home. All in all, it was a nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one. Providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Hi, Pebby. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Eating like mint Bogo's Binted alien, please. Oh, do we get to work? Chad, I think it's time. I think it's time to work. I hope you're doing well, Pebby and Internet, by the way. How are you both doing? Internet is cute. The heat wave. Oh, you know the drill, chat. Turn on all of our... Oh. Okay, really quickly. I'm not cute, I'm adorable as fuck. Fine, you're adorable. You're off work, so good? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're off work. Hi, Chippy Chat, how are we doing today? I am doing very well today. Very tired. Staying up all night. Not on purpose. I was making myself smaller. Chat, I must become small. So you can see all 4 of the screens. Also, chat, I apologize if you can hear my dad in the background. I want the Chip to make him sleep. I wish I could sleep, but I cannot. Okay. Should be good enough. My ears cover it a bit, but that's alright. Let me just scoot. There we go. Alright, so we have another new mechanic. We have a fan.
Who's down the sun, have you?
Yes.
Alright, so
Classical illusions are no substitute for
where's my phone?
You know what,
Oh, we have
James would be in better
our
mood.
phone is
Here.
broken.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Alright, so first we
I don't know
need.
what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here
Oh,
to
oh, oh, oh.
people like this rock.
More like Cuba's line. Guns.
Freak. Okay, so I immediately messed this up. Okay, flip this on.
Going in 5,
Put this
4,
up. How do I
3.
move the fan up? I would like to move the fan up. Controls. Fan switch. No, not that. Chip is only 20 times his real height. I am tall. This is shorter than my real height. They give you the willies? What gives me the willies? How do I adjust the fan?
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Goldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions.
Oh, we're gonna do, which one should we do?
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response.
They're the same.
to this unprovoked escalation.
They're the same. Okay, chat, we need to load up the adverts. So we're gonna do, doesn't look like I have, oh, team membership cards. Okay, must be played. We'll do that one. Did it say anything about where? No, okay, so we're gonna play this. Actually, we'll play a second. Play a second. They're gonna do Crazy New at first, RS Rainbow. Actually, let's do Come to the Bumbling first. We're gonna go up, and then we need to pick
In a photo
another
leaked today,
image.
it appears the union of football star Johnny Hamsleeves and his bride, Tiffany Lamore, may have had a few uninvited guests.
Let's do that one.
Hundreds lined the street to celebrate with the happy couple. Eyewitnesses say a cheer went
Seems
up
like the fan
as the
is
blushing
fine.
bride
Oh, this is a
passed by in
temperature
her
meter. This is a
carriage,
temperature
shaped
meter.
like a bacon
Ew,
sandwich,
team membership
which is
cards.
either a protest against the meat industry or a mix-up at the carriage factory. In it to win it. Exciting
Okay,
news.
looks
from
like we
the
got
past
everything
today
good.
With the announcement of a new
Gotta get back into
monthly
the swing
prize
of it.
draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random
Do
to receive
4.
what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Burning rubber. Sales of condoms have plummeted this month, as sales of responsibility soar. Since becoming widely available earlier this year, the male contraceptive pill has become commonplace in the lives of many heterosexual couples, and as a
Guess
result,
this one?
many are turning their backs on more traditional prophylactics. Global Health Watchdog has revealed that it's men who are increasingly saying no to the love drug. The
Oh,
findings have prompted concerns about rises in sexually transmitted infections.
I don't
and
really know which one I should have
insufferable
picked. Okay.
conversations during one-night stands. The cost of a captain. The trapped scientists are waiting rescue in Dante's taint.
Dante's
Today,
taint
they've
is
been
still
told
so
who will lead the
funny.
expedition to bring them home.
Gonna have to have a card.
The announcement of the newly appointed captain comes amid reports that a lack of public interest has hindered fundraising efforts. However,
I missed my
Dr.
phone.
Forsborg and Horgensford are said to be
August
remaining
now.
hopeful despite financial concerns. Waiving her normal fee, the team are calling the appointment of Captain Audrey Aerospace a real boon. But how will one of the most experienced and well-respected leaders in her field handle a journey with a budget lower than an accountant's honeymoon? Burning down the house? The capital was put on high alert last night after disrupt terrorists.
Oh, there we go.
ember
I figured it out.
fire in the heart
Like
of
this.
Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the
Oh,
demonstration after a
four.
radical group launched an unprovoked attack
I guess.
on
I don't know.
community cohesion officers in attendance. With the methods of this increasingly violent rabble becoming ever more
Headlines
extreme,
complete. Okay, we
many
finished all
are
the
asking if
headlines.
The military should intervene. Colonel Phineas Mad Badger Fortingley Davis of the 1st Mounted Bastards Brigade said his men were.
Okay,
and I
we
quote,
figured out how to point the
"oiled
fan,
up
thank
and
God.
ready for action."
Grab Chip's
All
phone,
this
it quit. I
while we
know.
talk to some people with fascinating medical conditions,
Okay.
as well as one of the
8,
contenders in this
7,
league, feline
6,
football champion,
5,
and a
4,
proud owner.
3,
That's all up on
2,
tonight's National
1.
News.
Oh. Middle mouse. I forgot. Oops. Okay, don't switch to them. This is getting hot because our fan switched off. Cool that one down. Uh-oh. It was there. Okay, we're good.
But first tonight,
Okay,
our
we're good.
team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First,
It's
go
kind of
to
accurate.
Megan
It's hot.
Wolf, shining on sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, what's going on? I only need a, oops, switch. Switch, check power, yeah, I'm working on it, okay, and I need to, I gotta watch this, yeah, okay, power, switch there,
Very confident about that.
Oh, very
fan,
much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's
Okay.
really no cause for any concern here.
We got
I
it.
actually left my car running.
So tell us about this
They
experiment.
got really angry.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I can see it here. Okay, so this one was lighting up red, so it was on that one.
And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't.
Oh, I forgot to censor. That's right. Okay, and this is going.
Fine, so
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, "Why, God, why?"
we should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah. We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
Evolve gills within 40
It just
years.
says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
There you go. Much
shit.
better. Can I just say
Oops,
thank you
mess
there
up.
to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is
It's
running
running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return
Oops.
to the forest.
Quick little beep.
Enjoy.
You hear them chat? Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Stands for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
They
Fuck. Come on. Put this up.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual
1
news.
to 1.
Let's
Okay.
over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford. Winners of this week's team membership lottery.
Okay.
Robin?
We're good.
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school.
Now we
and
just stay
Amelia
on
Jackhammer,
them.
an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those.
In fact, let me put that phone, that fan switch on E. Fan switch on E. So I can quickly press it. And I think that is all we need to do for toggles. Yeah, okay, we're good.
You hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel? Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two. Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know.
Yeah, they're doing a lottery, I guess so.
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants. Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help
What you
him
doing,
dredge the
Jeremy?
gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon. I've written a poem about it. So, can you tell me about
Guys,
the moment
look,
when you first
do a card,
heard
you
the
might
news?
get stuff.
I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth swarmers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you're both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh.
You're collecting what?
How unexpected.
That's gross.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Poetry, you say?
So Gary,
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership,
He collects
was it
shit.
a purpose
Apparently
for
he
winning
does.
entry, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology
No!
on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about
Emergency
Harry's
hydrate,
third
chat. It's
collection.
very hot lately.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Eh.
Are you alright?
It's coming.
What's coming?
It's inspiration, and it's delicious.
Yeah?
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Multiple poos. Poetry's the leading cause of boredom. I don't trust her around my kids. Poetry is... yeah, I don't like poetry much. Is that shit? He's got shit.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
That's, yeah.
Maybe that was unfair.
That's...
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Jeremy is not doing
What a
well.
lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals.
He went...
Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
He went to the smelliest in the country.
The smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this, the smell really is. I mean,
Who would go to the smelliest place in the country in the middle of a heat stroke?
whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't.
The second smelliest town.
Arseminster, I smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
Well, not me, that's for sure. So what
Oh,
happened,
this is
mate?
hot.
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
But who let him bring the shit on set? I don't know.
But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Top. Fuck! The switch! Switch! Come on! Switch. Okay. We're good. Oh, down. Okay.
The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness like?
Okay, we're good.
That's nothing to
We're good,
worry
it's fixed
about.
out.
It takes a few minutes before you develop.
Oh, Jeremy's getting his makeup done.
Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the waterway, but I think it's probably the few valves on the high street.
On the high street. Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Uh-oh.
The next recording is a period of randomly...
Fuck! Come on.
I know it's sexy Patrick Bannon. He's wearing sexy shorts now.
Okay, flip it on, turn it on, turn the fan on, turn it on. Okay, we're good.
I should take my
Alright.
shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
What's happening?
That will be the
Hey, Angie, they very angry.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Oh, you got a golden kappa.
Oh, man.
And the...
Ennui. Hi, Chip. Hi, Bush. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today.
And unconsciousness.
Manadotti? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows?
What?
You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, and he's gone.
What's he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Huh?
Right.
Sir?
That's all.
You doing good? How about you? I've been doing good.
Town is really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a no blockade being set up.
Oh, he's still talking.
As we speak.
Oh, it went down. It went down.
I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something
There's
to do.
it.
We'll be back
1.
after these messages.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off topic. You've done a great job so far.
No, I won't do this.
Let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
I say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
No, Jeremy, don't quit. Your mic is still alive. Oh, I got a D for that? Oh, that was hard.
This way. Stay with us in our rustic accommodation with all the facilities you'd expect.
At football, we should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grantham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something.
Jeremy's tired of his job.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds.
No, you've got this, Jeremy. I believe in you.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5.
Oh.
5.
Damn, alright.
4. 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show.
Some say it loops forever. Hi, Jake. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Bro needs a mountain spring mini water. He don't look so hot. Someone get that poor person some water. He feels the same. He looks like how I feel during this heat. Honestly, it's been really hot. Get him some water. Jeremy definitely needs some water. Alright, back to it.
I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties.
You're asked to leave children's birthday parties? Did someone just...
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze,
Okay.
self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Hi, Cinder. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Fan? No, the fan's good. Fan's good. Hope you're doing well, Cinder. I know you're back from your trip. How was it?
Is that?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affects my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win.
This is a bit, isn't it? So, if I remember correctly, I mean, this is a funny bit. No worries, Jake. If I remember correct, obviously it's a bit. She's been hiccuping for quite a long time. The other guy is like farting a lot, and the other guy just answers questions, even when he doesn't really need to. And the other guy apparently has been asked to leave children's birthday parties, and he's upset about that, so I think someone should get the police on that guy. It was okay, happy to be home with my dog. That's fair, that's fair. I bet your dog really missed you a lot. Alright, back to it.
People with ailments deemed broadly
Do for heat.
Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
Just us so far.
And how much success have you
Jerby's tired of it.
Positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What'd it be like to have a pair of tits?
Could you? I'm sorry. Very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No!
Oh, wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately.
Wow, they are really losing it here. You could very well have the interviews hiccuping the whole way through and make that a bit. I swear it could just be the hiccuping. Dude, my dog cut out of my room almost the entire night before I went to bed. Aw, that's cute. Jeremy is, you didn't see it before, but Jeremy is very tired of everything that's going on right now. He is sick. The farting is funny, of course. Jeremy is sick and tired of this. He does not want to do this anymore. I wonder where's Megan. I haven't seen Megan yet this segment. I mean, just the hiccups is absolutely hilarious. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. You keep digging. All right. Pausing every so often, just because I like to talk. But let's keep going.
What a harmless bit of fun.
Up.
Steady on.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Enough. That's enough.
Oh. Jeremy's getting involved. Jeremy?
What are you doing?
Jeremy?
I want to piss myself.
Alex,
don't you dare.
Jeremy?
Don't you fucking dare cut the ad before I tell you to.
Okay.
You in the broadcast centre. Both was an escape code. You listen to me. You cut the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time.
Jeremy!
We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real...
I don't know why I'm bleeping anything considering the fact that he's holding a gun on live TV, but
We are on the brink of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups stopped.
her hiccup stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind.
Jeremy?
Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right. You in the broadcast centre.
Yeah?
Alex.
Yeah.
You listen to me.
Hi, I'm Alex.
Pay attention.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to pay in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right.
Yeah.
There's a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before,
Yeah.
you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time.
All right, chat. I have a question, chat. So, chat, what do? Call his bluff. I say call his bluff. Well, I mean, chat, what do you want to do? What do you propose that we do, chat? Play the man's tape, you say? You think we should go with Jeremy here? You think he's in the right mind? The guy's not bluffing? Yeah, we should play the tape, yeah. You should play the tape, alright, yeah. He's bluffing? Level, how do you think he's bluffing? You think he won't shoot people? Not my circus, not my monkey, just shoots him and says no die. There's no way he's bluffing. Yeah, Level, how come you think he's bluffing? He's actively holding a loaded gun. He went to the studio with a gun. Did he pull out the gun, or did he take it from the... No, you see, guys, I don't think he brought the gun. I'm pretty sure he took that from the security guard. Hi, Sakura! Hope you're having a wonderful start to your stream, an amazing day. Sending love and positive vibes. Sending love and positive vibes to you as well. I might see you today at Ferality again. I don't know. I'll probably hanging out with some other people, but I hope you're doing well, Sakura. I hope you're doing well today. No, I don't think he pulled the gun out of bro did reach for the officer's gun meme. I have no idea what that meme is, but I don't think he brought this gun. I'm pretty sure, it seemed like they're in UK, citizens can't really own guns. I'm pretty sure he pulled it from the security guard. He's like, no, he's doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he pulled it from the security guard, and I would hope that I would assume that the security guard has a real gun. So I think he has a real gun, and you didn't see how Jeremy was earlier. I'm pretty sure he's serious. Okay, so the thing is, he knows regardless of whether he brought it or not. I think he took it from the security guard. I don't think he brought the gun, but we're gonna continue. Let's
Alex, I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side of it for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt anything. I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man. Reset the system for the third second.
Oh, Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Talk about this on the news.
Dog. Oh, the studio said not to? You should play it. Wow.
This time you knew the truth. You know advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice.
Go here so that doesn't lag.
Well, this is not a movie.
That's that one
My
guy with the
name is
book.
Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long?
Do I even have to switch? I guess I'll just...
Welcome back to the National Night News.
Jeremy is weird. Jeremy is at his breaking point. Did I give the wrong advice? I don't know.
Our two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is... What's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only
He's a policeman, so that is a real gun.
He's a community cohesion official.
Officer. It's community cohesion officer. CCO.
Jeremy, lose the gun, please. I know, we were all rooting for Jeremy.
It's good. it's not about confidence.
I find it really stupid that I still have to actively like switch cameras and like actually work on a broadcast because the meter thing might go down. I'm rooting for no one. I like Jeremy. He was funny with his sandwich.
The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I am rooting for Jeremy. I'm rooting for Jeremy.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't know why I'm censoring, as if that matters.
You want to do this? Jenny,
I still like Jeremy.
why did you join the
Me
National
too.
Mining News?
I always wanted to work in news.
Let me turn the game up just a bit. I know there's subtitles, but I'm just gonna turn it up just a little bit. For all the people at home, no, this is a very dark bit. This is a very dark bit. This is a very dark bit. In fact, let me just. Just in case. Put it in the title and I'll also make a pinned message. Just in case. I don't want anyone to be upset. Because it definitely seems like we're getting into very, very dark stuff. We're like, yeah. So, it's a pinned message. It's also in the title. I will be continuing on, but now people will know.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
So very not for broadcast topics, yeah.
Great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
Saw your face when that bit came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
There you go.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously. Alan fucking James. You're flashing your life down the toilet. God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
Not right.
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong.
Why does she think he has a gun to cobble over semantics? I don't know.
Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit, and Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, Paul. What a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
Do I get penalized? Okay, I do get penalized for not censoring that.
What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people...
I won't censor the blue stuff because at this point, what's the point? It's clearly that this is a lot political, so we're just gonna keep it like that. I will, however, censor the red stuff because I lose points.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy?
Jeremy, I love you, but you look like you've never held a gun before.
Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
Jeremy?
You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy?
Please don't shoot.
Knowing a fact?
Jeremy, please don't shoot.
Do you want my help, Andy?
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking query.
Jeremy, stop. We will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
You're right. Sorry.
Shoot, do not. He has no proper grip. Yeah, he's...
You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. And then
Jeremy, please don't shoot.
all cameras on me.
Jeremy, please don't shoot. Jeremy, please don't shoot.
Seduct.
Jeremy, please don't shoot. Jeremy, please don't shoot.
Should we ask the who we're handing them over?
Oops.
Would you want to know what's being done in your name?
Jeremy, please don't shoot.
Transitioned last month? A record high.
I need everyone here to pray that Jeremy does not shoot.
Someone ask advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Hey, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be good, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, is also fucking pointless. I was gonna quit.
Jeremy, please don't shoot.
Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried.
I am panicking so hard. Jeremy, please.
I love it. And now, well...
Jeremy?
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but...
Okay, Okay. Streamer, gotta think like a streamer. I'm gonna hide the game capture. I will still let you listen, but I don't know what's gonna, I don't know what's gonna be shown. Obviously it's a game, so it's not real, but we're gonna listen, but I don't know if I can let you watch until after this is over. I hope you can understand, but I will still let you listen. This is very dark all of a sudden.
This just isn't the news anymore. I'm not sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
Please, we can't show them. Cut to the ads.
I cut to the ads. Oh my god. Oh god. Jenny, what are you doing? Why didn't you stop him? Jenny, she was just standing there like, cut to the ads. Cut to the ads. Why did you like jump on him? There was several people there. You're telling me like none of them could have like ran up and jumped on him really quickly? Oh god, I hope Jeremy isn't dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, he had a gun, this is true, but maybe if you, I don't know. Okay. You either die a hero, see a man's retirement from the restroom. You have reached your full wages, current wealth, comfortable. I don't know if I care about that right now. Okay. I feel like turning off the cameras would have been smarter, yeah? Day 297. A tape to remember. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. She swallows, hesitant before starting. We were so worried about you last night, after Jeremy. Everything that happened. Sam shakes her head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. You okay? Can't shake the feeling that he might be right. Lock him up probably guessing I blame him. So is he alive? I think he's alive. He's not dead. Yeah. Thank fuck. I know. I think he might be right. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention much, but it really seems like the government is trying to be more controlling. I don't know. I just want to do my silly little news job and laugh at the funny stuff. What is this? Sam glances back at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that tape you chose to play, and I can't help but wondered why. I'm gonna put I didn't feel like I had a choice. Because, I mean, it didn't feel like I had a choice. He had a gun. It was threatening to kill everyone. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seemed to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Well, I was trying to save people? I'm so sorry that I was scared that he was gonna shoot 3 people in the head, and then himself. Charlie was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. Ads are starting here in about a few seconds. How the fuck did you know it was on the tape? Ads are about to start. Just gonna keep reading so I see the notification. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws her arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that decision. No one could criticize what you did. I'm proud of you. It was absolutely impossible. Is that your fucking wife? No, Sam is my wife. Sam is my wife. Charlie is my wife's brother. So Sam here is my wife. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a brief breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully process what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. Who called you an idiot? Charlie did. You sigh and absentmindedly turn on the TV. Okay, we're gonna wait because ads have started. We're gonna take a minute and 30 seconds. I'd fuck him up. Come on, Level. I don't know. You wouldn't know what to do if you were in that situation, you know? I guess. And I mean, I don't know. Guys, I just wanted to play my funny little news game. I just want to, like, you know, like we were all laughing last stream with like the kids and, you know, the snuggle hugs thing, and we were happy and laughing, and now we're doing this. and now we're doing this. It's alright, Level. I mean, unless, I don't know. Give me 1 second, chat. For some reason, my browser is broken, so I'm trying to fix it. It needed. Alright, ad should be over, everyone. I'm just quickly loading up my Steam manager again. Hey Chip, how you doing? I'm doing great personally. The story in this game has taken quite a turn for the worse. Just had a guy threaten to kill 3 people on live TV, and he almost shot himself. So, you know, things are going great. But how are you doing, GI? Hope you're doing well. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hope it'd be. You're never going to please everyone. Am I fired? Well, damn, yeah. Yeah, this whole situation is kind of fucked. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, while very pleasant, has proved as expensive as a nurse as you feared. Doing great, debating where to stream or take a break tomorrow. Oh, you started streaming? I didn't know that. I know Chip is gonna go back to broke-ass poor. I don't know. I'll have to catch your stream next time. In fact... everyone should give a follow to GI. GI is one of my good friends that I hang out occasionally. I will be checking out his next stream whenever that may be, and I think you should too as well. Alright, back to the game. It's been 6 months since you and Sam... you can't really believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. Unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to the transition center. Streaming is funny because that emotes, yeah. I'm just hearing your father laugh. Yeah, I am sorry if you hear my dad laughing in the background. Think you only appreciate you? No worries, Gia. You're a great friend, of course. Yeah, that's just my dad. If you hear like laughing or another voice in the background, it's my dad. How dare he enjoy himself? I know, I'm gonna go tell him to shut up now. This time is you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you there was Hi, Winsel. Bye, chat. Ah! I'm back. Just walk in and say, oh, how dare you have... Excuse me, Father. I am trying to stream. Do you mind shutting the fuck up? No. Guys, Father's Day is next week, guys. Ice cream claw machine. Imagine getting ice cream from a claw machine. Actually, they do make those. Bro, they do make those. They're like suction. They're suction. Hello, Winsel. Father's Day is next week, Chad. I can't be mean to him. My only point was the game is really... sour at the moment your dad just laugh. Yeah, it's a classic dad laugh. You can get ice cream claw machines though. You can. Right. Today Emma told you there was really nothing more you could do. Except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants your treatment. More often she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which one she wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are you gonna do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. We're comfortable, you know, we have stuff to spare. I don't know if we should give her to the transition center to considering what the government is doing or not doing, so you know what? Ooh. Ooh, we went down. Ooh, that hurt our money poorly. We are now not quite breaking even. Jeez. That was a lot. It's a difficult choice. You never know when you might need that money. What if Charlie gets into an accident? What if something happens to Susie while she's abroad and needs help? But what if you could give them a few more good years to grandmother? Surely that's worth the cost. Well, thanks, game! Now you're making me feel bad about it. We gotta do really good at our job, guys. We really gotta suck up to our boss. We're broke. We're broke. A holiday update. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it out loud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like the most of Irkistan. Really cool place. It's so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you're right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got the train to Konislava. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. Could have stayed there. This music is banging. Anyways, but had to head to San Paul Marino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip, worth every penny. This song is... This song slaps! Why was that the best song in the game for this moment? Are we going back to work? Editing too quickly will annoy the audience and will switch off. I made that mistake at the beginning. I was definitely jump cutting way too much. I should have stayed on some of the things more than that. It said 10 seconds. I was definitely doing 3. The 20-week war. What does that mean?
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family.
Bro, what is this? Why do I keep having to learn new things?
Just a heads up. We're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important. Now more than ever.
While they try and fashion a nutritious meal out of a can of condensed milk, a cow's tongue, and some rhubarb. Not one for
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
No, Jeremy's gone, chat. Jeremy's not here no more. Oh, I gotta streak myself. That's right. Jeremy's not here. I miss Jeremy. Is that OBS, please? Alright, come on. Nope, not that one. Hang on. OBS. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh, sad. Jeremy's not here no more. And Megan's alright. She's a bit of a bitch. She completely fired someone for no reason. Oh, man. Man.
Well, what does that mean? You need to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans? Just don't get drawn into talking about the law.
Yes, we're...
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You won't hear from me. Apparently, there's a
She fired her lesbian lover. Who does that?
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Stinky yeen, stinky yeen, stinky yeen.
I'm not stinky, Pandy, but welcome in. It's good to see you.
Sometimes you sound just like you, you know? How are you? It is what it is.
This is so sad.
10 seconds,
Smells like cheese. It does not smell like cheese.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Ah, cheesy.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main
140th day of war.
Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal.
I just want to say also, Bozeman did not tell me what to do at all with, this new setup that I got going on. He was like, all right, just stop the hackers. Good luck. I was a janitor before all this started, but no one remembers that apparently. you know, but
blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come.
oh yeah, I don't know what this does. I don't know what this do. I am not Stinky Bebop. Welcome in, it's good to see you. What's a hacker? I work in janitorial.
Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and
A
the
single
government's
piece of
agricultural
bread.
coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces, it can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by...
So is the transition center... These people are photoshopped though? Yeah. But, is the transition center just them saying, hey, if you have an older person or if you are an older person, come to the transition center and we'll kill you. Is that what they're saying? I have no idea, but I think that might be what they're saying. 7 days to die, like the game. So I'm pretty sure if I sent my mother over there, they would have just killed her. I don't know. I think so. Sounds like that, yeah.
Organizations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it.
So it's just a euthanization service.
More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it should be, absolutely criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element always present at Disrupt events, but thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pension Ridge.
Definitely paint Jeremy in a good light. Well, as best of a light as we can.
Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite
at least he's alive,
we
Chad.
wish him the best, and we'll be sure to
at least
bring
he
you
is
all
alive.
the details of that court case every night. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team tour from his home in Lancashire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
this is a thing
Wait.
now.
So I go to 3? Do I go to 3? Oh, I do go to 3. My bad, Chad. For some reason I thought it was bad. Because why does it say it's also green on 4? I'm confused. But alright. When did this game come out? So this game originally came out in like January 2020. Although when it first came out, there was only like one chapter. It wasn't finished yet. So that's probably why they had the whole like COVID, not in COVID, but the lockdown segment with the snuggle hugs. They're like playing a joke on, you know, like when we got locked down during COVID, but this game came out in 2020 January. They predicting the future? No. I think like they were always working on the game.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star who's going to be treating us to a world
We're good.
premiere of her
We're
new
fine.
single.
We're fine.
And then after that,
Man, I'm restarting chat. Alright, I want the score. I'm restarting. We're gonna have to listen to that all again, but I'm restarting. I wasn't paying attention. Unfortunately, that means we're gonna have to listen to this whole thing again, but alright. That went down quick. If you... Shut up.
So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important.
Shut up. Okay, so if this goes down, this is interference. So basically, if this like starts to mess up, people won't be able to see the news at all, which is why it goes down really quickly. Also, why is my chat? I need better tracking. Although, Chad, I do have an iPhone, but I need my new model so I can actually utilize the iPhone. Because when I get the new model, can have AR kit tracking on it. I also need a stand for it. Chip iPhone, yes. It is what it is. It is slightly annoying that I have to listen to this all again.
10 seconds, everybody.
Chippy phone.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
And I saw this game was about 8 hours, so we might finish it in the stream, just like the main story. Because there's still DLC and other content as well. Also including like the achievements, like going back and doing things differently, because I do wonder if we went back to Jeremy's scene, what would happen if, say, we didn't show his tape, or if we stayed the camera on him when he was gonna pew-pew himself, if he would actually go through with it. Or if because we moved to adverts, it like changed it. I do wonder. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. I'll probably do it off stream. But I am going to go back and play more of this game.
It can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with
that's why you gotta have your mouse over here, just because this you're gonna want to watch out for this.
Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the
although there is more hotkeys for this, like you can like make it a hotkey so that you're automatically like switching over to this. But I usually just keep my mouse over here because these have hotkeys. I don't really mess with these.
Meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populous. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership.
Almost forgot the ads, chat.
A worrying statistic, given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders
it's the last
is now,
one. Alright,
as
now
it should
focus
be,
on this.
Absolutely criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Manchester. Large crowds gathered to hear the
can't remember if this was the last one or not.
Are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves.
Another reason why I need to get scored, chat. We're broke. That medicine for my mom was expensive.
Incidents to a minimum. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in High Court today to shame former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter was transferred to New London's pension process while the lengthy corporation's trial level is still
slightly above broke ass poor. I wonder what the levels are.
10 weeks ago in the studio, despite husband's ended, we wish him the best and we'll be sure to bring you all the details.
There was also that mistake I made of not switching to the ads. Not the ads, the intro, So, tile screen over there. I don't know why it says 4 is green, but whatever. 3, 2, 1. Boom. They changed it. They took. I just realized why this is news because they took Jeremy out of the introduction. With Megan Wolf, I just realized they took Jeremy out of the production, and they took him out of the title. I love how the broadcast sounded like robots at that point. Truly, this game is art. Oh, that's because that just happens with my That just happens with my system. But hi, Lucy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. That unfortunately happens because hi Silver Linings. Bye Silver Linings. Almost forgot to show you my hoodie with paws. Has been eating paws. Show me. I want to see. I'll simply check after stream. As I was saying, I know why that's happening. I know why my stream gets crunchy sometimes. I think it's because, I looked it up, I think it's because I have one monitor. And because I have one monitor, OBS is being like, because, you know, the sound fixes itself when I go back into OBS. When I go back to OBS, tab on it, everything's fine. But because I have one monitor, it's covered most of the time. Crunchy stream, yeah, it's covered most of the time, and because it's covered, that's what's causing the crunch. But unfortunately, I have one monitor, so there's not much I can do about that. But it crunches every so often. We've dealt with it. One day I'll get another monitor, but for now, we're still again. My favorite streams are country. I don't like when my stream is crunchy.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new, I promise.
I have crunchy audio even with 2 mods and OBS on its own screen. Maybe not then. Well, I also do just have a really bad PC. I like stronger streamers. I'm not small, but I know what you mean. Brain is not braining. I have crunchy audio while streaming on my Xbox. What am I about to say? OBS people like that. There's something I gotta. My computer is also just terrible. Right now, my computer is sporting a. Can't really show you. That's alright, Pandy. My computer is sporting a AMD 5500. An AMD 5500 as my graphics card. It's not good in terms of Intel. I've seen that that's like a 1660. I want to say. I think that's what it was. For giving uppies, okay, you know what? I will accept your uppies. I'll accept your uppies. But I'm not small. But also give uppies, please. Thank you for the pats. Anyways, back to the game. My silly little news game. Aw, uppies. Bye-bye. My butt, don't look. Chat, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Anyways.
You won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Landfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf.
Back to the Prime Minister.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow.
Oh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
cow.
Uh-oh.
75 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
Well, I made a promise.
Oh,
to Mrs.
okay.
Sears, and the old man
So I
used to
see.
say,
A promise is worth keeping?
But something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday.
So I see what's
right here in the territories, which is different for us because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, no, that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could theoretically go to that gorgeous beach.
Vicious mockery, nat 20, let's go. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Proj, I'm not short. I'm very tall. But look at my name. Proj, it's good to see you. I happen to be gigantic, super tall, super tall. I happen to be the tallest. Why am I not centered? Give me a moment. Oh God! That was rude. I was speaking here. Fuck you. Hey, I'm tall. We're all gonna sit here and greet chat. I am how tall? 4'11". Is that shorter than a national average in America? Yes. Does that mean I'm short? No. That means that the national average is wrong. So we all agree that I am tall, that 4'11" is tall. I am not 4 corgis tall. I am not -1 apple tall. I am 10 corgis tall. That's how tall I am because I'm just that tall. Gigantic even. Some would say I'm too tall. I'm not -1 Minecraft apples tall level. You hush. I will take your sword. Then what are you gonna do?
After all, as the old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemon and lemonade.
Who sprayed on me? Proj. Proj, I said hi and everything. I was being nice and you sprayed me with a bottle. After just wrong because you're bringing it down. You know what? You know what? 20 inches tall. You know what? You know what? You know what? I am not no soap. Why soap? Stop it with the soap. I'm not stinky, so why are you throwing soap? I am not half of a G.I. Joe tall. G.I. the turtle. He's a very small turtle. Actually, G.I., are you a small turtle? I don't know. Please no. No what? What happened? Alright, but I see what's going on. So the hacking in orange. If I'm in the orange, it'll allow the hackers to say whatever they want. They'll take over the audio. G.I. Joe like the action figures. Oh, I am taller than those two. Thanks for the uppies, Proj.
Healthy body like yours,
trying not to pause
at a
too
time of
much.
national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with a fat.
Wow, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right type.
Hi, Jozo. I'm not sure. I'm not short or stinky. Your turtle is 6'2". Ah! You're back? Welcome back, Tashinka. But hello, Jozo. Chat, I do hope everyone's doing well today. It's good to see you all.
Bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an acceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there were still people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
Alright, I get it. I have a tummy, but you don't have to be rude about it, Prime Minister.
We know you're very busy, but one
dork.
Question, if I may. When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being
You smell of mint? Yes, I smell of mint, not smelly. Because mint smells good. Mint smells amazing.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man...
We get another song, chat.
Everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the window, you shouldn't.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her
Lil
new
C.
single, and I'll be getting.
You want mint ice cream? Yeah, you can have mint ice cream. I love mint ice cream. Megan has to be, you know, horrified. Are you talking about?
Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
Are you talking about the friend?
Was that even news?
Megan's also, I think her name is Megan? She was literally there, right? Megan? Yeah, her, yeah. She's, okay, that's Jenny. Okay, so Jeremy's friend over there, her name is Jenny. Megan is the news anchor right here. I don't think she was there. I also want ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in such a long time. By such a long time, I mean like maybe it's been like a month. Megan is the person I'm talking about though. Oh, you're talking about like the shooting thing? I don't know if Megan was there. I know Jenny was there and the janitor, but I don't think Megan was there. Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry, I must have missed something. What is Megan terrified of? Horrified of? A month without ice cream? I know. Too long, you're gonna melt without ice cream? I know. What are you talking about, Jake? Megan's horrified of what? She's doing the news right now. Because I'm a little bit confused. Were you talking about the interview? Megan has to be horrified that her co-host almost shot up a bunch of people. Oh. I don't know. Megan seems to be just... She's toughing it out, it seems. Because she wasn't there, I don't think. I don't know if she might have been there. But as far as we saw, she wasn't in the studio. She wasn't in the studio at all. Jenny was there, though. That we saw. So I don't know.
It's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
How I cope.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so that's my point. She knows what happened this whole time. She knows what happened. Jenny presumably knew more. I don't know. Megan doesn't seem like she's upset about it. I mean, it would be like, how would you feel if you found out your coworker was...
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
This is gonna be confusing. I don't know. It would be like if you had a coworker who all of a sudden did this. How would you feel? And then how would you feel if your coworker plus your kind of best friend, I guess? I think they were kind of close like that. Jenny and Jeremy. I don't really know.
When this turbulent...
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Well, how would you feel? I have no clue. I have no clue how I would feel if I had a coworker who I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't know how I would feel until I'm in that scenario. You know? If my coworker all of a sudden went kind of crazy or something, and I don't know. I really don't. It's not something I particularly can pay attention to. It would have to happen to me for me to know how I would feel about it.
5 and 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Oh wait, we're gonna
Thanks
do
for
laugh
coming
tracks.
back.
Gross.
Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Night, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album, Records, at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. Wow. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird.
I spent too long in that scene.
Magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little
Whoopsie.
girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Well, that
Really,
is a name.
like any
We'll
other
see.
morning. You know,
Yep.
get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you could
Billy
sing.
Bob Jean
Well,
Short.
there's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
What?
Uh-huh. So, this newfound
She's
explosion into your
fucking
popularity.
crazy, Chad.
Did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager said,
Had to start
best to make the
wearing
most of it
nice
before I'm
underwear
30.
for the.
Is that right?
Okay.
So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
yeah, I mean...
Well, she's a bit of a
we're
old
going to see some of
bitch.
those famous dance moves very shortly, because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best
Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie.
retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and
Okay.
cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you...
Wow, this celebrity is one of the celebrities
Yeah,
of
I
all
do think that
time.
sometimes.
Right, chat?
Most nights between like my
Whoa,
fourth
what?
quarter and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better.
Okay.
But I don't know. I love doing autographs, having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah.
Not as cool with the fist. Oh, she is literally saying, help me. Saying the kids to the mind is what she's saying. Gary the Fist.
Which can be tough.
Where's my dinner, woman?
You might just survive childbirth.
Well, you know,
Is she
it's fine.
literally
Anything
saying
will
help?
Make me proud.
Oh, if only you were.
It's a little hard to focus. She is literally saying, please help me. Oh, it's a little hard for me to focus on them talking and also like keeping track of the interference and making sure I switch and also making sure I censor and making sure I hit the laugh track, you know.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure.
Oh no, I'm not entirely sure how is she proposing how she is proposing we should help her or what we are to help her with.
Whoa, with an exclusive her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams,
here to break in your blockades. We'll see.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning till there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down.
There is some coming to Carl.
Enemy soldier, an enemy
Oh, bye.
soldier.
But hi, Carol. Hope you're doing well. 4 point, Carol.
So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I
Yeah, she's not really happy about this. I can't tell. Probably. It's a good song, though.
An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Sounds like propaganda. Oops, damn it. Okay. I'm gonna get banned. Megan! I'm so getting banned.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what.
It was nice. You want to try? I love streaming, but you know,
Don't go anywhere.
I'm definitely getting banned after this. So it was nice doing it, chat. Love you.
That we just know you're gonna love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
How did you feel about that, Megan? Hey, Wei, welcome in. It's good to see you.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry
How you
about
doing,
it.
Chippy? I'm doing
you know what?
good,
Good
Wei.
luck
I'm
in the
doing
future.
good.
Take care of yourself. This
You'll
is
miss my
just
streams. I will do.
Chippy.
Yes, that time. My back hurts a lot now.
Oh, no. I managed
Sorry, my
myself.
spine
It's
too
just,
much
you know,
to
for the
say
public
anything
to have
else.
certain-
What do you?
You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And
Yeah,
Michael?
just a little bit
Where's
tired,
Michael?
but
What about Billy Bob
I'm always
Kingshaw?
tired.
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both have the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us were our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the
Got like
guys.
2 hours of sleep.
They say for your pressure,
3-ish.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
start
know.
eating it.
Sleeping is hard. Billy Bob Jean Short? Yep, good old Billy Bob Jean Short. Oh, Cairo, you missed it. Carol, you missed it. Jeremy got arrested. He lost his, I don't want to say he lost his mind, but he cracked. He broke. His mental state broke, and so he grabbed a security guard's gun and made me play a tape where he was gonna kill people, and then he almost killed himself. live on the news. So unfortunately, Jeremy he cracked. Yeah, he unfortunately is arrested currently. It's been about 4 weeks. Rip him. Yeah, I miss Jeremy. So now we have the news with Megan only. Yay, Megan.
Tell you this, but you're going to need all 4 sound effects buttons for this next section. Try and pick the most appropriate sound effect for the actors' lines. They can't hear your choices, so they'll be assuming you're helping things along and not making them look ridiculous. Mind you, after the last section, God help us all. Try and do better.
Yeah. Yay. But he's not dead. He's not dead. This is true. We're glad that he is not dead.
Until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
Pleasure Corp. Meanwhile.
5, 4,
3, 2.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How'd you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
Shit.
What happened? Game Blastinator, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Is it bad that one of my main thoughts during that music was, oh hey, trigger discipline? How about that? Pretty sure. So I guess I wonder when Megan cracks, you can see her make the same change, much slower though. I feel like she is slightly cracking. She is slightly breaking now that she also is realizing how ridiculous this is. But I definitely see that. But also, thank you again for the follow, Game Blastinator. Lovely to see you.
And how does Angela feel about
Oh, I didn't. Fuck.
Your wife?
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Huh.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And
Norm de Plume. Is that?
What was your
Chad, am I missing a joke? Norm de Plume? Is that supposed to be funny? I don't know.
Inspiration.
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice.
Jesus, Megan. Norm the Who. Nom de Plume. Plume? Is Plume? I'm probably whatever. I'm probably missing something.
You listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines.
Fuck! I spent too long on that seed!
Every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the competition centre, got out my...
I love just cutting. It means a suit. It's a play on nom de plume, aka pen name. Yeah, I get it. I'm absolutely getting it. I understand 100% what you're saying. And I'm not just a stupid little man who doesn't know what you're talking about at all. Anyways. I'm confused. You don't have to keep trying to explain it, it's just I'm a little stupid.
A typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Okay, so I gotta do it when it's like half. When it's about half, that's when I have to do it. Don't compliment me, boss man. I missed it.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Chat, this is so stupid. I'm not small. What if they never see the error of their ways? Those youth bone grats. It's just really funny how they keep looking into the camera like, but what if they all die? So stupid.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yeah.
You can't get it open.
Wow.
The key's not working.
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda.
Brenda!
She got an A on her math.
Man, Brenda's looking a bit masculine today.
Helping her.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
Player was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad.
oh
Coolest
no.
guy in the village.
It's
That's right.
Brad.
I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
Tutoring? Maths is very important. Remember, chat, maths is very important. I wish I had a Brad. He's too cool, not gang signs. This is way less good than hate friendship. But I told you I was a bit blindsided by the aforementioned comment. Maths is not important. Maths is very important. Tutoring?
Not at all.
Broke it, still can't get the mail. Oh, he got the mail.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others?
He likes pretty hard on a council
donating
estate.
on churches or huffing glue?
Did she say huffing
I
glue?
haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
He hasn't huffed glue in months, chat.
We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are.
He's stuck,
and
huh?
not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from
A rancid old crone?
It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak
You good?
there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes. What a wonderful surprise. I now respect
Maths
you
is so
as a
important.
man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Huh? What? Huh? Uh-oh. Hey, I was watching that! Storm? Oh! They didn't give him a hug, I know, right? Oh!
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports.
Hi,
from across the
Zaris! Welcome
continent
in, it's good to see you.
to what appear to
I hope
be
you're doing well. Although, this seems bad.
what
You
appear
seem
to
to
be nuclear explosions in
Oh
4 major
no,
cities.
chat.
Initial estimates put the death toll into
Chat, this was such a funny, silly game earlier. I'm not handsome, Zaris. But I'm doing well. But also, anyways, as you are I'm not handsome, I'm trying to speak. This is such a serious moment. I am not handsome. Hush. You quiet. Shush. I muted the stream. What did she say? There's nuclear warfare about to happen. And ads are about to start in 1 minute, so let me just go ahead and play it for a minute, before the ads start.
they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption.
Bebop not stinky.
And apparently we can go
Nuclear missiles,
live
yes.
now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives
No, I jokingly
simultaneously
said we had preferred nuclear
in 4
strikes like the
major
intro
cities
to
across
Fallout 4. Well, it became a reality.
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres.
This game got
and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our
This
territory
immediately
will no
seemed like it
longer
was going to do
tolerate
that.
your
That's fair.
illegal and genocidal blockade.
Nuclear first level.
You are to remove it
Hush.
immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one...
Okay, ads have started, chat. Ads have started. So what I'm going to do is my bad. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. Don't break the stream. So I'm not handsome. Hush. Rude. I'm not. I just got back! Why? But I am back, so we are going to continue on. Shall we?
Of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
Cute hyena, I'm not cute, but hello, Arata. Welcome in. It's good to see you.
Or important.
Wonderful to see you, Arata.
So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David.
I don't care about your brother. Hope you're doing well, Arata.
I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now.
Oh, okay, maybe I should have said.
And I should imagine that there are many.
Where's the laugh track in that message?
This news.
Handsome by Stinky? I am not stinky or handsome. Can you pet the yin? You can absolutely pet the yin. I love pets. You can absolutely give me pets.
Which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know
Zara's, you.
There's a flow to events.
Zara's, quiet. You quiet. Quiet.
I know that
Shush.
no. Like we may be in a time
Stinky, yeah, sorry, that's probably me. Yeah, see, Arata's the stinky one. I smell minty. Chat, how many times did I tell you? I'm made of. Thank you for the pets. I'm made of mint chocolate chip ice cream. I am minty smelling.
Feeling what you are feeling.
So soft, thank you. I moisturize, not moisturize. I shampoo and conditioner everywhere.
My name's Megan.
Mint stink, mint stink.
Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Learn about David. Why do I feel like we've heard the name also Zara's Hush? You shush. Also, why do I feel like we've heard about... I feel like... This is very, very tense, chat. Also, why do I feel like we've heard about David before? For some reason, David's name is familiar. And Zara's Hush. Quiet. I'll start barking. Again. I did good though. I received a small bonus. Current wealth, not quite breaking even. Go on then, bark. Technically not negative. Yes. Bebop, no. Bebop, stop. Bebop, please. Why? Bebop, quit. Bebop, leave me alone. What the fuck? What was that for? You don't say anything. You just Bebop. Stop it. Game concrete next cap. Also game 5 seconds later. Nukes. I know, right? I had to get one more jab in. Jab for what? What did I do? Now. I don't think I did anything yet. I haven't even texted you today. It's my love? No. So is that not the end? No. That was not the end of the game. We are still going on, I believe. I don't know when this game will end, but apparently this game is about 8 hours. So by the end of the stream, we should be done. Also, bye. The rest of your shift passes in a blur. Same works going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosion. Initial estimates put the death toll into millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway, no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat behind them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. You know, for some reason I kind of like the fact, you know what I just realized? I like the fact that the game made the characters gender neutral. Because I call Sam my wife just because personally I would have a wife. I am straight. And then also, Sam and Alex are two gender neutral names, and they've only used gender neutral pronouns. I really do like that. It's something small, but I like that. You take a seat beside them, put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer, you can see the tears flowing down freely down Sam's face, our little girl. Oh god, chat. Our daughter, I just realized our daughter's on a trip right now out of the country. I just realized. Oh man, we let her go on that trip. Cairo? You okay? Or are you keyboard spamming because our daughter might be... Oh god. Yeah. Oh god. I feel so bad, dude. Oh god. Yeah, Cairo, you okay there, friend? I think Cairo was keyboard spamming because our daughter is on a trip right now where they hit, where the nuclear missiles fell. Nuclear missiles have been shot around where our daughter is, because she is on a trip outside the country that we allowed. So this is really bad. I don't know what to do. You and Cairo have a daughter, not me and Cairo. I'm talking about the game. The game. Not me and Cairo, the game. No, me and Cairo don't have a kid. Gosh. I have a daughter? Oh my god, no! We don't have a child! Sorry, my child might be dead. Congrats, you too, Bebop. No! Gosh. Chat, you know what, I'm continuing on. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Fight. Is our daughter dead? Is our daughter just straight up dead? Is my daughter, sorry chat, is my daughter still straight up dead? Like, she's just dead? She's just dead? No, like, did we get a confirmation? Did they just hit the whole... What?
Chip caused a war over wanting the mint yin dipped in fruit yogurt. Why, Chip? You let innocent people die.
Chozo, hush. You know what? I did not let innocent people die. But is our daughter's just dead, huh? I hate them, Alex. I know the Weezers are supported. Advance, but after this they're monsters. I need to know you understand that we're not going to help them anymore. I think it's a very easy conclusion to reach. I know, but it's like, it's just, I don't know, it happened out of nowhere. That's why I'm a little confused. You got to work by advertising that toy level, hush. I guess I'm definitely turning sides. Since Advance kind of killed my daughter, a final farewell. Our daughter's dead. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night, the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Oh, that's so messed up. I am switching sides. Okay. Oh. An academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as soon as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathering in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? What's going on now? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queen's University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers, she paused before bringing her voice to a whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. And even her advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? Silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual. I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. You know what I think is going to happen because we just heard that Megan, she had voice crack. She has a brother. I think her brother's gonna go missing. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high, it's out of my hands. So I'd appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further and make sure the news is in line with that of school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. So now we have another decision to make. Do we go with keeping the news as neutral as possible, which will be kind of more towards advance? Or do we show what's really happening? Or do we go more towards the other group? It's all I don't like this. Making these decisions is so hard. I want to just play a funny little news game. Career in the making. You jump your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic. But does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday afternoon too, that's all. Advance can go suck a lemon, which helps in the nukes. Finally you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. Advance did launch the news we got our daughter killed. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. I choose the one that has no nukes going off, so not Advance. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was? You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? You put it along with a smile. So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is starting a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we can get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken to a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. That's great news, Charlie. Also proud of you. I see. What does these community contingents do? Well, basically, they need a new What Legion team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment Department. That'll be us. People will come to us with concerns, and we'll decide whether they know of referrals, and if so, to which department. So you're gonna be helping people report on their friends and neighbors, which sounds great. Congratulations, bud. This sounds bad. I feel like I don't want to sit up straight. I feel like our son is getting mixed up. Stop! No. Don't throw bread. I feel like our son is getting mixed up in something bad because this has connotation. This is also run by Advance too. I'm gonna go with the second option. Well, yeah, I guess, but it's only bad people. It's about the community and making it safer for everyone. You don't like the CCOs or the Betterment team? Just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. Throwing bread, making an ice cream sandwich, that's not how that works. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in the seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for this journey home. Ooh, it seems like our son is getting brainwashed. It seems like our son is definitely getting brainwashed. Can I go back to work now? A spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Sam in the bed next to you when you... Oh God. When you wake up, they must have gotten in very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. While with the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. Chip is a workaholic, huh? I like the job. I love the game. I love this game. Okay, before we keep going. Is despite all the stuff that's happening right now, I really enjoy the gameplay of this game. It's really interesting. It's really fun. It's fun. So I definitely like it. I don't like this. I like reading. I mean, I like reading, but I don't like reading this. But it's definitely very interesting. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and jerk the volume. There's no way I'm eating porridge. God, I'm so old. How old am I? In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided. Chip is 10,000 years old. Were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcefully extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Fortunately, CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, which only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. I'm not handsome or precious. I am young though. A significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment center. More of this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, weary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He just to the TV. Immediately, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. I can't read. Betterment Center, jail. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine, right, Chad? Everything's gonna be fine, right, Chad? Right, great. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. You're fine. I'm fine. We're going back to work. I mean, technically, I am working. It's just I'm not seeing it. Is this what's happening next, by the way? No fire. Everything's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. The Uprising. A year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex? He's receiving. Calling. This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help.
Chat, are we? Now that you're going advanced porch, chat, are we joining the revolution? Is that what we're doing? Are we joining the revolution? Oh no, what did Chip do? I didn't do nothing. You know what? I'm just gonna slash poll. Join the revolution. Yes. No. What'd you break? Who'd you kill? I didn't do nothing. But there's a 1-minute poll, chat. Are we joining the revolution? Only if they have snacks. Great level. Chat, don't you dare tie it. I swear. If you tie it, I'm gonna do a... Man, I don't know. I'm no rebel scum. Tie it, chat. Do not. You're gonna tie it, aren't you, chat? Nobody vote. I'm so... Up. Yes, has 4 votes. And it looks like we will be... We're joining the revolution, chat. Let's kick it.
I've never been that sympathetic to our cause, but since the bombs... Well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. We know it in our heart, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's all right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
So what? How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never missed her birthday.
His grandmother's on the run.
Screw those 2 people in particular. No.
Double homicide of the same bloke. She's right, like.
I hope he's alright, though. No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine. We're going in 10 seconds, everybody. I wonder what they're doing soon. Annoying him, probably. Not probably, definitely. Going in 5.
This is not gonna go well with her son. You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Nuh-uh.
3.
But here we go, chat.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson. Nothing's been heard from the missing journalist since the violent disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago.
Oh!
Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious...
They attacked Jeremy's convoy. I wonder if he got out.
Appearance.
I wonder if he
All
escaped.
of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full
I'm
operation,
nervous, chat.
providing
I
free
have
food
no
for
idea
every
what's
citizen
gonna
of
happen.
the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu centres used locally sourced produce for that farm-to-plate experience without the need for spreading manure in your tighty-whities. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories. As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. Professors Whiff-Piffle and Gruntley Major said that their rigorous statistical analysis left them in no doubt that things are numerically
I'm vibing out,
for
chat.
everyone everywhere. So if you think you're feeling down in the dumps tonight, you're empirically wrong. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate disrupt terrorists. Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued to carry out a series of ever more extreme attacks. When asked about disruption,
Why is the Chip nervous? Because we're joining the revolution.
Alan James answered, "You won't have to wait long to find out." Thanks, Alan. Opaque as always. Meanwhile, 3 stories we've been following reached interesting endings this evening. Weeping Spores. Responsibilities, overwhelming success in controlling pregnancy seems to have come with unforeseen consequences of sexually transmitted infections.
Doesn't really matter which one I choose now, does it, game?
A particular concern is a new super herpes mutation,
Oh!
which
Ew.
one sufferer described as like being fisted up my inflamed Remington. Not the leg
Oh,
with one.
gross. Ew.
This morning. Past the salt. A concerning end to the tale of the trapped academics at Dante's Taint, as an image transmitted to the surface.
Doesn't really matter which one I choose, huh?
Captain of the rescue craft. After public indifference led to the mission's funding being slashed, Captain Audrey Aerospace was forced to wrestle the hastily constructed vessel through
Zombies too? No, just super herpes.
scientists. But on arrival, she found she hadn't been given enough fuel for a return journey. So it seems with their fate sealed, the shipwrecked scholars have reacted in the only reasonable fashion. Let's hope they've got enough croutons to go with their sailor suit. Man on. Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamore proudly announced today that their little team was 1-0 up at full time, which apparently means that they're having a baby. Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well in family life, calling his latest news
Sorry, Jeff. I'm a little
ultimate
tired.
golden goal. If a golden goal also peed on you. All
What?
that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
People of the territories, today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to
I don't know what's happening, chat.
celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on
Who is Peter Clement again?
what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were. Now there's no stopping
Hello,
her.
Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an eight. Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking
All right.
ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous.
Maybe
I've had
I
a
should
sneak
have
peek at the
bleeped that.
designs
I don't
and
know, but it was kind of
done
funny.
a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back.
Uh-oh.
We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Man, did I get that guy arrested, Chad? I might have gotten that guy fucked.
And we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now.
Chad, I might have gotten that guy
we'll
fucked.
step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex.
Yeah, you got. I guess we're making him look bad, chat. What the fuck?
Really bad.
You guys said we're joining the revolution, so here we go.
Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives
I did not,
changed
you didn't.
irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman,
Oh, that guy
a dear
died.
friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December.
Making him look
6
bad,
weeks
chat.
after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are.
Right, editing
Not
too
to
much is
accept inequities,
too
no
cute. I'm
matter
not
how
cute.
small.
Life's pretty hard at
He
council
also taught us
estate.
what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
2 million F-bombs alone is crazy. And who was counting?
As he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night.
Damn.
He wasn't the man we loved.
Straight rock that guy. Damn. Back to the interview like nothing happened, huh?
Twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
He didn't drink a fuck ton,
I
chat.
first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moment before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd I'd spilled coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem."
This one.
And before I could even say a word, he
Then
stripped off his
this
dry
one.
trousers and insisted I took them.
This one.
That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was.
Back to
Kind.
Two.
Sensitive. A brilliant thinker. A natural leader. But mostly
This one, he's smiling.
a good man. This.
Holy fuck, what is with the little kiddie pool on stage? Their little kiddie pool. Oh.
Nation of ours,
I think it's the
so
memorial
beautiful
garden.
and new. This shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants, cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Whoa!
Now, Alex, control the message.
Safety, come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Oi!
You two, come with me! Don't panic! Help me out! We need a medic here!
Are you hurting me?
Well, stop resisting, Dave. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
No resisting! Ah!
What are you doing?
You two, stay with him.
Mum, we have to stay by your side. Turn the camera off. National Night News. You have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Your eyes open.
Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you.
Medics are coming. You sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News. I need help now!
Salisbury's still here.
We're going to crash on
Julia!
What in the actual fuck is going on? Oh God. Oh man, I'm gonna need counseling after this chat. What the fuck? Oh my God. Twitch, listen. Twitch, hear me out, Twitch. It's not real. It's a video game. It's not real. It's video game. Video game. The game video game. Good Christ almighty. I'm gonna get banned. It was nice knowing you, chat. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the pets. Oh my God.
Salisbury! You are guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people!
Target armed.
Please don't shoot.
Have you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Oh, no.
Rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fire! Break windows, draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist!
Okay, Twitch, listen. Listen. It's not real. I promise you it's not real. These are all very alive people. I'm on this side of Disrupt. I promise, Twitch. They're not real, I promise you. I promise you it's not real. I promise. Listen, it's not real. I promise you. I promise you everything's fine, chat. Twitch, listen, I promise. Don't ban me. Please. I'm almost done with the game. Hopefully, oh my God. Please, I'm almost done with this fuck-ass game. Oh, God.
Mom, it was unnecessary. Can't you see? I said,
Please turn that off.
Twitch says it's real. If you can admit that
Stop,
you're
stop,
small
stop,
and
stop,
stinky,
stop.
maybe they can let this slide.
People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
That means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
The bomb was a good distance from the unibase.
This is becoming a weekly event.
It's different.
I'm an
tonight.
economist, and
This is the big one.
Great.
You've probably
There's
seen
a
me on the
revolution
news
happening
talking
outside,
about
and we're all
advance
dangly fucking
and how progressive their policies
Journalism,
are.
apparently.
We get set
Well,
for
I
the
was
next
wrong.
sequence.
And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry and to beg for your forgiveness. My parents are not rich. My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a factory. I was the first member of my family to go to university. But I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd,
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
our only hope,
Megan, this is your new
the
makeup artist,
only
Craig.
hope.
No.
What?
No. Now lies
10 seconds,
with
everybody.
Disrupt.
Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me. Welcome
Megan
back
Wolf.
to the National
Very
Nightly
shortly,
News.
we'll
with
be
me.
heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real
My
things."
score.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
With something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it.
There has to be enough time. It had to have been. It had to have been.
Excellent work, Alex.
Okay.
That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh,
Notice
well,
board.
Double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
Ooh, this person is so just... Oh boy, this person. Oh my god. Oh my god, the makers of this game are crazy. Oh boy.
I'd never thought of it that way.
Well, I'll do everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle.
My
I think it's really important to stay
lifestyle.
grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
Watch out for the fish chat. This is probably the most pulled game I've ever seen. It feels so real. I've never played a game like this before. This is a lot.
What a day!
Whoops.
First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
Why is that a camera angle?
I know, it's a disgrace.
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forward! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
3 boos in a row, chat. You heard him.
Right, Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to use.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Here we go, chat. 3 boos. You are not trying to lift that, girly.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me. A strong and capable
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Dave,
Done, Captain.
I'd boo just to those garbage
strong
garbage
Especially
fire
me,
jokes.
the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferrets struck again last night. When Ray opened the
He's so strong. Holy
found
crap.
every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen.
Something funny I like is how in these scenes the acting is like so amateur and so bad, but in the other scenes the acting is incredible. I find that so hilarious. That it's like, here it's like the acting is like, we have to go do this thing. And then the other scenes, the acting is off the charts. It's absolutely incredible and insane.
Will we bicker?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me.
Intentionally
what
terrible
have
acting
I
is
called him?
amazing. It
The ferret?
is.
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger.
Also, do they not tell people not to curse? Because why do we have to keep sensing the cursors? You think when they get on the news, they'd be like, hey, don't curse in your play. Can you please like replace that word with something else? But no.
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy.
Is piss considered a curse word in the UK? I guess it is. Because they had me censored pissy.
I'm running a tombola. Then I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
What? Someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts?
Damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
Chat. No. No. Chat. No. Oh, that was funny. Okay. That was funny. That was the best.
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Come on, let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was
is it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
No.
What a brilliant... This was the break we were hoping you'd play our tape. It would have had the most impact here, but we know you played it earlier, and we appreciate the effort.
Hey, you!
Wait.
Come to the after party.
Wait, I thought he said the second break. Oh, the tape was not in. I'm so dumb. What?
One last push, Alex. We're closing in.
Whatever.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. You'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're gonna win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
Deal of a deal to have a family member stealing for you. Buy crazy deal. We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks. We've got empty.
You're up, chat. Buy our motherfucking sticks. Replay button? Nah.
Hi, I'm Maddie. Jenny just said.
I'm sure. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks. No, I'm sure it's fine though. He does say he appreciates the effort. I might have messed it up a little bit, but I think it'll be all right. I think it'll be all right. Guess I got to buy some sticks. Buy our sticks. You better buy some fucking sticks, chat.
Did she? That's my shade, is it? Yeah, this is my shade.
Ooh, Megan's losing it.
Run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all. They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
That's why she's losing it. It's her brother. Her brother is... She doesn't know what her brother is. She's worried. Hi, I'm Greg from Grim Reaper Gutters, and I won't leave until I make a sale. Chat, ads are about to start, so as you know, I will be taking a break in a minute. As soon as I see that notification, I will be stopped.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a...
Alright, chat. As I've started, so I will wait. We are going to wait. Waiting. 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 We're waiting. Waiting. We're waiting. Waiting for the ask to be done. This game has been absolutely insane. I kind of knew it was gonna head like this, but I don't know. This game is crazy. But I like it. I definitely will be playing this offline on my own, because I want to go back and see all the different things that I could do. I probably will just go achievement hunting. That'll probably be the best way for me to like go in and see everything. Cause now I'm wondering like what, I'm wondering if like, loser, okay. Why are you so mean to me? What did I do to you? I haven't did anything to you today, yet. Hydrate, you got it. Let me finish off my juice here. Blech. And then wash it down with some water. Hey, Hippie, what's up, Bebop? Bebop, stop! Bebop, why? Bebop, why? Bebop, quit! Bebop, please. Oh. My fucking face! Gosh. Alright, back. Everyone back. Alright, let's get to you on... Narak! Please! Love you too, Bebop. Let's go.
Husband John, he's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs, we do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
Worse, we're having a... Worse than cancer. We're having a baby. We're having a baby.
This baby, why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3.
No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be like,
Hang on. Facts. This is worse than cancer. I hate children. A baby drains your health and cash. Good Christ, chat. Oh my god.
If you even make it out to the pub, why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian jobs?
the only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you,
And you look after me.
ain't no trouble and strife. We got a child.
They just try to get children. I don't like kids either.
No one wails and
No one balls. No one draws things on the walls.
Happy husband,
a wonderful wife.
we got a childless life.
We're having a
Baby.
We're having a
You know, this song is really good. I don't know if it'll ever beat Cool Kid song, but this one's good.
no more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is up the most. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless days.
Kind of want the soundtrack for this game.
No more we're having a baby. 18 years on bills and lease. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins? No!
amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the capital theatre district. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you guys.
Oh, we still have 8 minutes left. I didn't realize.
Come on down, let's go.
Oh yeah, I forgot because Alex told us we gotta do something. I was wondering when the censorship was gonna come in. I was worried.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me, I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Borum Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. To be in the business.
Oh my god, these buttons.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet.
Jill with a J. Damn, I thought it was Jill with a G.
Incredible. And you were all friends.
Megan's losing it too. Megan is definitely losing it. She's definitely worried about her brother, and she is about to break. She's about to have a mental.
Previously, I mean, what a coincidence, right?
Because Jeremy was doing the same thing. He was laughing.
With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
Wow.
We never noticed that.
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. In real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
Okay, she's with Janet.
John, you
He's with
lucky
John.
kid.
Aw, they're gay, chat. Chat, they're gay. I was gay once. Now I'm straight. Curses cotton candy coloring.
You're married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
Jill, Janet, Janet, Jill, Janet.
Well, my character was originally just called.
I'm getting confused.
It was diabolical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
Too much doing and throwing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Nimble Village Hall.
Gay? I was gay once. They put me in a room. A rainbow. No, it's gay. I was gay once. They put me in a room. No, fuck. They put me in a pond. A water pond. A water pond with chemicals. And the chemicals made me gay. Hi, Luna! Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? God, you know what? I need to set up that thing you have for auto shoutouts, because I have a lot of friends that I should be giving shoutouts to that I never do, and I really should do that. Oh, I need to remind myself to do that. Are you a frog or ribbit? Frog. I gotta set you up with that. That would be helpful. I might figure it out on my own. We'll see. We'll see. Because I could probably set it up with StreamerBot, because I'm using StreamerBot to run like my zooms here, then also like some of my bit redeems. If you donate bits, you'll throw them at me, so I'll probably just use StreamerBot, because I know you use a different bot, but I don't want to like add too much stuff, because ow, Bush, did they put chemicals in the pond? Yes, put chemicals in the pond, yeah, my bad, no worries. But it's definitely good to see you, Luna. I hope you're well. How are you enjoying Ferality? Have you been to stuff in
When I
Ferality?
noticed it with tropical culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say
Bush.
sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I'm only 19. I'm the youngest. Turning the freaking Yeens gay. Well, now I'm straight, chat, because I love women. plus. I say women plus because there are some non-binary people that I simp for that do not identify as women. Women. But I'm definitely straight. Straight as a ruler because of this darn cotton candy coloring.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
Turning the fucking yeet straight. Yep. Again, my bad.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
Censor the orange.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Jeez, okay.
Agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit. Eagle advanced guitar. 20.
We're very chatty tonight.
Well, the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Maybe I should have did that because I don't know what they said. Luckily, there are subtitles, so Chad, you probably saw that, and I can go back and look at that. But I just wanted to hear it, so they were literally just hearing because beep and then beep and the beep. Anyways,
Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer,
Ow,
myself,
Bush.
and John have their child, and then the story.
What are you
charts
guys talking
the
about?
downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at Menu Centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair, becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of
So
22.
clumsy today?
She
Yeah.
decides to take
Clumsiness
drastic
is what it
action.
is.
I can't really say more though. I've probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in.
Fascinating.
Dancing in the aisles, the many performances we've the notebook there. And
Fuck my score!
I'll now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's
With the
event.
girl.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh
Megan.
dear God.
This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here.
You're
Prime
still
Minister.
here.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry,
Did you say there were no deaths?
That's right.
We saw like 3, 4 people. There was. What do you mean there were no deaths? What are you talking about? What is this? A very So the game is I am civilian. Oh. She was she's doing. She's saying that the people who started the whole thing are not. Oh, that's not good. Bad or good, you just don't. There were deaths. Anyways, what is this, Raz? So this game is called Not for Broadcast. I am playing as a news editor, I guess. I don't know really what we call it. But I control the news. So, you know, things come on the screens. I like have to censor stuff, but it's turned very political. Currently, right now, we are in a war. Again, it's Advance, which is kind of the government, and a radical group called Disrupt. And there's a lot. There's so much going on. Our daughter was killed. Our son might be going to Advance. There's so much happening. So much happening.
No civilian deaths. Just the 4 Disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera,
There's a...
there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight.
Okay. Disrupt this.
Not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night News. But before we go, tonight's National Night News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agencies of television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1.
Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building a new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better. And we're out. God, I think I threw up a bit in my mouth just then.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Fighter jet, 11 o'clock.
I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure this is...
Alex, see what you helped make happen. She's coming down. Sir, up there.
Well, moving on. I'm fired, probably, right? Oh, I received my full wages. Manageable debt. Let's go. Okay. An important review. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building isn't anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. Our bossman, okay. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah yes, listen good. This is Specialist Abels. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office, leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. Must be serious for Bossman to be this flustered. So Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's arms are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Abel's the same behind you out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume it has something to do with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of a cumulative of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left where your CCO observer is standing. It is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it. I'm going to jail chat. To prevent it like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved and will be submitted a personal review of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. You do a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. So let's start. At the beginning of the broadcast and work your way through. At the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed terrorists quite a sympathetic light. Why? I just showed what was happening. The news, that's your job, right? I did what I felt was right in a very stressful situation. I showed what was happening? Yes, of course, and with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex, you always do. Bozeman scribbles some notes down and with his pen scratched into the notepad, punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone was talking over and I put it, here we are. Did you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces a leaflet from the notepad and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was just part of the set. What else would have been there on the camera? But that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume what's meant to be there after all. You get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit. You're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. There's one thing we noticed during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I'm sorry, I was under the impression that I could pick freely. Did that change? I felt like they were the most appropriate choices. Art is subjective after all. Well, of course, obviously we want all of our shows here at Channel 1 to be as successful as possible, and we allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than you thought. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicularly to the notebook. How do you explain the fact that you perfectly centered acceptable language during the final segment? There seemed to be an issue with the machine. I just did what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. I suppose it's certainly possible that the machine could have malfunctioned, Much more likely than the malfunctioning of a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect to at least last another 20 years, just like the last one, Bozeman chuckles. How many questions will you have to answer? At this point, Bosman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect to have the odd bit of interference here and there unavoidable. However, he paused, turned the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way into our airways? With everything going on, I'm not saying that make it easier. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. While it's certainly true that accidents happen with the various stresses of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you a slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Abels returns to their passive stance. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks its growing silence as Bozeman leaps back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As he met his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. You watch as Bosman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I'd done it the same if in your shoes, but it's clear enough you thought it was the right choice to do, and that's all we can ask of you. He clears his throat and leans forward. Again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you anyhow. Thanks God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, thank you. Could we have the room, please? This last is to the CCO, who begrudgingly accepts and you hear the door close behind her. Look, Alex, I don't know how involved you were last night, and frankly I don't want to know. But honestly, it doesn't look good. I've done what I can, and because I like you, but I can't promise it'll be enough. Let's just go home for now. There's no work for you until you get a new satellite tower up anyway. As you leave, you see what you could almost swear sympathy in the old man's eyes. Back to normal. F indeed. Well, time to flee the country. Good thing I have my passport. A banquet for some. It's our anniversary. A week away could have been just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But after speaking to the travel agents, there's no way you can afford it. Maybe next year. Still, just because you can't have a holiday doesn't mean you can't make tonight special. You have the day off today, so you could try and make something. You try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Yeah, you had the day off today, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Though they did expressly tell you not to bother this morning. You think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything, were their exact words. It'd be nice to have a lovely evening together. You get to work, turning the house into a perfect romantic setting for tonight. Everything's going according to plan. Sam's going to love it. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you. Perhaps they decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way. So second after will be with Chris and Charlie standing quietly grinning. Okay, happy anniversary, Sam. I don't like where this is going. No, it's fine. Happy anniversary comes to a chorus of your two cheerleaders as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. It's perfect. Kisses you. Cough. So I got officially accepted to the Community Cohesion Management Program. That's our cue. Come on, Charlie. Time to go. Have fun, you two. Thank you. So Charlie's been busy. Tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. I love you. Blah, blah, blah. So it was a nice night. Apparently our son's in the management program, though, with Advance, so that's not good. Jesus Christ! These insane time skips. Bullet Man, you hear the front door open, popcorn. There you go. Sam, what is it? Okay, Sam's been fired. Not enough children. Because they're... alright. No, you don't get it. This is for younger years teachers anymore, not just here, anywhere. I don't know what they're going to do, what we're going to do. The Alex, ready now. We're going to sell the house. Can't see the other option. Got too many debts. Suppose you're right. Oh, our son. Our son probably grew up by now. Apparently he's not living with us anymore. Home is where the heart is, after all. Move out of the family house. So our son doesn't live with us anymore, our daughter died, and now we are moving out of our house because our wife got fired because there are apparently no more young children. Back to work! Chat, it is so hot. The sterility. 3 years since the uprising.
Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
What's this? That wasn't there before, was it?
And this is Jenny, who's the floor manager. Hi, Stacey. That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
We're getting involved in bringing your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Is that not your real daughter? The machinery looks new, yeah.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, wait! There's advanced logos on it. I didn't... That's an advanced logo. They replaced it.
3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering?
I think you're going to make it harder for me to censor
Bring your
stuff.
daughter to work day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself. All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house.
They're foster daughters,
It
so
really does
did
distract
they
us from
just
thinking
really
about
give
the
us a
80
child and
steps
say,
to
pretend she's your daughter?
So next week, we're building Nibbles, a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that, and if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny, comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Or, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Penguin.
Ow, my
Here I
hand.
am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey. No, you're right. Come on, give it a try. Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners. Live from the Shakespeare Theatre, right here in the capital, we're going to hand
Her
over
eyes are about to just melt right off her face.
Julia Salisbury.
She does not want to be
Well,
here.
either way, Stacey. She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers. Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven path is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team
Ain't no way. There's no way he's 107 years old. I call bullshit.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody mind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Someone take Grandpa home.
In the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman.
Yes, a woman.
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
True.
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me Mam and Pap. There was no television then. Back then, you know, we made our own to entertain out of coal and road kilter.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yeah. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little dirty Thimble who lived up the road. romantic. She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
Oops.
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, you see. Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Handle-Bandlebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 figures. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, Mum.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us. And now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find
What?
out
I have no idea.
Don't hold back there. You stuff with one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone!
Isn't it still on fire?
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Right, you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randiganis. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches,
God, doing this IRL would be so
he was
stressful.
way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said, but he were my best mate. And his best mate was Smudger A. There was him, Ridley Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy C. She was a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen comes up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive. Terry dear exploded quietly at home. Suddenly got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. Just makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we launched all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who would never even own a pony. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we can debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I want to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it too.
Oh.
Security!
Oh God, not again. I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those
They want more
minutes off my
taxes.
channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go. Oh. It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't make pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, sent into Bethel and hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly, with please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tagsbadger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh.
You better break them ruddy nose.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in the 20s.
Hungwell? Yeah, they got a horse named Hungwell. I just caught that.
Everything was black and white then, of course. We visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard.
Did he just taser? What the? What the?
You had to win it.
What? So
everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields.
Chippy, bro, I don't know. Bebop, what the?
Before she lost. To give it a particularly loud round of applause.
Did they really need to go that far? Holy moly! Why is it so hot in this room?
Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus.
Gives the candy floss to the raccoons.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked...
No, that's guy's wife.
Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got him, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organized all of the entertainment.
You awake, Grandpa? Okay, check you, man.
Edwin
It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, and I picked. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
What the fuck was that laugh? Listen, I know I might not have the best laugh on the planet, but what was that? Oh, good Christ. Anyways.
A year's internship as a behavior coach at Betty. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they won't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation. Thank you for this award. And
Ma'am, please take this as a sign that what you're doing is not good.
That concludes tonight's award fair. Join me next week when hopefully things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Forty there at a highly eventful team award ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the preteens were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if little pain. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling.
I think I saw the oh shit realization flash once or twice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alex, completely forgot what I was going to say. Blasted all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, right.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you
Jeremy's not dead.
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Holy cow. I guess I think Jeremy's dead because he's went missing. But I don't think he's dead. I think he's in hiding. It's me hoping he's in hiding because I don't want him to be dead. Also, how am I done with this game?
Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto queue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
All this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
She's going to be sitting around that boy band hot spot.
Heat rash.
Heat rash.
Heat rash. Oh god, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too.
That's 10 seconds, everybody. What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3. Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it.
His name is Dick.
Robots.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you.
What?
Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
Damn! There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. Bam! Chat, remember, hitting women is wrong. Oh my god, that was funny. Anyways.
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering shit, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all.
Captain Quasar. Captain Quasar.
the matter? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols?
Keep track of the quick three-point turn at Uranus, chat.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Right, you, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Florence Blunderclap. How has your evening been so far?
Damn, that's deep.
Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a third time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a fourth time, so be it. It's really not for me to say. But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3. And 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman. Lovely chap. I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's Chundercatch.
Wow. Who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick?
You, Robin, let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by...
Billy Bob Jean Short. And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C cover album drops next week.
Actually, we weren't expecting Lil C. Is she...
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called... Ah! Oh, what a unique name. Hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second job. Feel it.
Almost lost it.
Yes, it's a nice hat.
That's a shine, chat, that after this segment, I am ending.
The youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah. I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best-of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then, her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health.
Chip, this game makes me question Sandy's the developers. Me too.
Surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
Can you get me out of here?
There are 14. What's happening?
That's the truth.
There are 14 different endings to this game.
Violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Instead of
Jesus.
being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh no.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
No.
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
It is so hot.
Yo. The news tried to
So
shut
is
my
this
mouth, but it won't be long until they go south.
Fuck.
My name is J and you can't stop me.
Is it the same save file or a new game I can't keep up? What do you mean?
See, no censorship.
Like
stop
from
me.
last stream, this is the same.
See, that's all I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you. Now, ask people that question, and I won't play myself.
Actually, chat, I might have to redo this next part the next stream, but I am feeling really, really sick. So I am actually going to raid out. Because I did pass the 4-hour mark.
I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
I assumed the actual wars at your office would end the game. No, it did not. It did not. We are still going with the main story. The game is not over yet, but we are going to raid out. Because I feel sick. So, it's about that time that we raid out.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
We're gonna go raid out to Corgi Cam. So I don't get to raid him. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Corgi, make it very simple for me as well.
But now you start to see it. The people never happy. It's never enough.
My raid message is going to be...
Are you saying that advance would cure death?
It's... Oh, hang on. Not that one. Just no, hold on. It's too hot. Because it is too hot. I'm burning up. So that's going to be our raid message. If you have my emotes, you can use that. Or just say it's too hot. But thank you everyone for joining this...
Sorry, my mind is foggy at the moment.
Cairo! Thank you for the subscription! Welcome in! Hey, B, are you gonna throw a bunch of stuff at me? It's still hot! This didn't cool me down. But quickly before the raid ends, Cairo, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. You tried. And I do hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I don't know when I'll be live again. I never do. Maybe it's tomorrow, maybe after that. We will see, who knows. But my next stream, we will be finishing this game. Hopefully, if we end the main story early, there's some stuff that I can do. But we're going to raid out because it's about to start. Remember to hashtag stay frosty, everyone, and I will see you in the next one.